Boom, gung, 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 gung. This shirt is a classic. This shirt is an absolute certified banger classic. Um, Story behind the shirt um, was I went to a certain art school and the tuition was very expensive, and this shirt is making fun of that. Um, it's made by the graphic design people at the school. I was friends with a lot of the graphic design people. Uh, because my best friend was in graphic design, and so I spent a lot of time in the graphic design lab with the guys, with all the freshmen, and I went to all the graphic design parties. Yeah, the graphic design people were the best people at that school. I'm not gonna lie, they were super talented. Um, they were very like kind and just cool. Um, Very analytical people. I think like a part of me always wanted to be that because I'm kind of, I came up with an engineering background and I just randomly ended up in music. So I got along with them very well because they were all like very technically skilled people and technical like thinkers, and I am too. I don't think I'm an engineer, but I'm kind of like a technical artist, right? And so we got along a lot. But yeah, they made this shirt. They have this thing every year where all the graphic design people make shirts and then they sell them in the foyer. And I bought this one because I thought that it was pretty cool. I can't remember if my friend worked on it or not. I can't remember who worked on it, but I wore it to class the week after, and my professor was so offended by it. He was so mad because that's his salary, right? My tuition goes to his salary, and he had a whole fit about it. He was like, what, you don't think that your education is worth this money? Blah, 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 blah. The tuition was $54,000 or something like that. It says it on this, $52,850. And that number for us became like a sort of a meme, for all of us, was the amount of debt, the amount of money that these people are making. It became like the number was very funny. Just we would just say 52,000 or whatever. uh, yeah, but there were some people that went there that just their parents paid for it and it was fine. But a lot of us took out loans or whatever, including me, to go there. And then I obviously decided not to keep going there, so certainly not worth the money. Anyway, the little stories and asides that I do at the start of every stream, I know that nobody listens to them. Usually, in the beginning of my streams, in my streaming career, Arya would be here, and so I'd always tell a story, and at least Arya would hear it. But now it takes a while for people to like trickle in. So my stories at the beginning of every stream, like no one hears them. So, what's up, Paul? So it's just me talking to a wall for the first 5 minutes, and then people come in. So a lot of the first 5 minutes is gold. You're gonna rewind and listen again? Okay. I was just talking about the story behind this t-shirt. Anyway, our probes are broken, so I have to fix it. Our probes are broken, apparently. I Don't know how. I mean, we changed the MDI stuff, and then I never actually checked if it worked. So yeah, I don't think that it's drawing anything, which sucks because I have literally no clue how to fix it. Literally no clue. But we're gonna figure it out. I was trying to figure it out last night, but then I got tired and was like, okay, I gotta go to bed. Yeah. Or probe FBO, probe bake true. Yeah, none of that changed. Let's try something. Let's try very simply for the probe bake only. Let's just only do the sky just to see. Just to see. If probe bake return. Just do the sky. Just do the sky and nothing else. Now, I don't even know what scene I was on last night. Last night I was trying to get screen space reflections working, and I failed miserably with it. So yeah. We should try cast. I call it cast because I misspelled castle. So now it's just cast. Classic fucking dustmite. Also, I figured out the problem with that model from yesterday. It was my code that was bad. Oh, we're out of space in the light map. Oh, that's not good. Well, whatever. Why is it so dark in here? It's so cold on the lawn. He's melting. Snowman by Suddenly Tammy. Good song. Good song. Really good song. It's so wet on the edges and frozen from head to foot. He's melting. I was gonna post that one in the Discord. It's a good one. Okay, so there's nothing. There is absolutely nothing. Bracky's Game Jam. No, what's up, Adam? Long time no see. Good to see you. Who's Bracky? Okay, so let's go to where I sample it. Let's see. I might just have it not enabled. Yeah, I didn't have it enabled. Okay, so the sky works. Sky works. Sky works. Okay. So now that we got that out of the way, and it is correctly up, right? Yeah. Yeah, probably. And that's that. Yeah. Yeah, it's the correct orientation. That is correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So that works. So this doesn't. Custom renderer? Yeah, I have my own game engines. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's suspicious. Did I? Yes, I did. I did comment it out. I did comment out the fucking this because I was. I did. Yes, I did. We gotta make this light bigger. I'm frozen from head to foot. He's melting. Okay, so there's absolutely nothing on the floor, is what you're telling me. Oh, also, we're supposed to be... We have a temp LOD of 0, so it's completely fine. Our probe color gives us... Yeah, it's just completely dark in here. Yeah. Yeah, the probes are broken. Wait a second. Never mind. They just look like shit. Okay. There's some obvious pretty bad artifacts to it. Okay. How did I structure it? My engine? I just coded it. I don't know how I necessarily structured it. I have meshes, I have entities, I have components, you know, that sort of thing. I have physics. I have all that sort of jazz. So there's a lot of different parts of it. Oh, I need a center cap pause, right? Forgot about that. It still isn't correct, I think. There's still like a lot of artifacts to it. I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't draw. Oh, I didn't do return. What the fuck is wrong with me? So this is just the... Okay, so let's see it here. This is just the skybox. Or it's supposed to be just the skybox. But it obviously is incorrect because it's drawing the same face every time. Which is obviously not good. Rendering engine? I'm not sure. I mean, I have PBR, I have different effects, I have forward rendering. I mean, it's a forward renderer, but with clustered shading, and it has some screen space effects from a depth prepass. It has reflection probes and, you know, supports normal mapping, tangents, all of that good stuff. It has some weird stuff going on with Sobel filters and history buffers. And yeah, pretty much that. Pretty much that. Okay. The only thing that I changed was this, but that should be correct. $52,000. Exactly. Yeah, the most expensive shirt in the world. I'm wearing it. I'm glad that you went back and watched that, because I just did a lot of effort to tell that story, you know. It's a story I always wanted to tell, but I never. This T-shirt was like at the very bottom of my hamper for like a year, so I never got it out. Okay, so let's try it with this, I guess. It's a great story. Thank you. I had a lot of stories back when I started streaming, but then I kind of have run out of stories, so. So a lot of them are retells. So yeah, it's the same face every time. Just with different orientations. It sucks to have to compile again to test this every time and then resize the fucking probes. This is why I hate doing it. I guess I could just hard code one while we're debugging it, but no. Let's just make sure that I'm sampling it right before I freak the fuck out. Okay, so I'm rendering the same thing a bunch of different times. Well, this is gonna be interesting to try and figure out. Hold on. Let me see something really quick. Let me try hard coding the sample at 0, 0, since it should be 0, 0. No, it's the same thing. Why is it the same face 6 times? I'm guessing that... Oh, hold on a second. We need to do this. Aha. We don't do this to change the frame, so that we're writing into the same part of the UBO every time. We should also have a GL finish there. That's something we should have. There we go. One face is now... The up and down are now fucked. But the rest are fine. We can fix it though. We're supposed to do this, and we're supposed to have a GL finish so that the triple buffer actually works. Because it's happening so fast that it can't really... The triple buffer isn't going to save us. There we go. And now we have a cube map of the sky, which is perfect, exactly what we want. Now the tricky part is rendering the geometry. So we still haven't actually rendered the geometry, so now we have to do that. So let's comment out this line here and try to render the geometry. I don't know how that's gonna work. Let's make this light a bit brighter, huh? So that there's a lot of scrolling in this engine because things are now so far apart. Let's just make it 50. What's up, Pavla? It's so dark in here, so cold on the lawn. It's so wet on the edges and frozen from head to foot. He's melting. Okay, so exactly like I expected, it's just completely dark. It's just completely dark. Wait, which actually makes sense because, oh right, no, that makes sense because I didn't bake it like this. There we go. And now for my next trick, we have R probes. Okay. Every time we break the R probes, it's hard to fix them, but this time it was not that painful to fix. You love the way I do this? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. The perspective warping is kind of fucking bad on it, but yeah. Alright, we don't have to do this correction anymore. Or do we? Oh, I guess we do. It takes some serious amount of time. Thank you. Yeah, the perspective warping. Oh, because I didn't center cap. Oh no, I did center cap. Pause. Well, that sucks. Yeah, with the new camera stuff that we've done, it's kind of it kind of breaks the perspective warping on it pretty bad. But yeah. It does kind of break the perspective warping on it a little bit. Not sure why exactly, but it does. And this is with our really shitty screen space reflections. Just awful. Just fucking terrible. Why C and not C++? Uh, honestly, when I started programming in C, I like C because it's the absolute fastest language to write. It's quick and dirty. You can write some very efficient code very fast in C, which that's what I care about, you know? Like, C++ is great. A lot of things are written for you in the standard library. The problem with C++ is that you have to know the exact trade-offs for everything in the standard library. And if you don't know the exact trade-offs, then your code is going to be slower than if you just wrote C. That's kind of the thing. There's a lot of C++ programmers that just don't even know that they're writing slow code just because they use the standard library. Good thing about C is that its standard library does exactly what it says, you know, and it does it quick, dirty, and unsafe. You know what I mean? It doesn't make safety checks for you, right? Which is like something that I care about a lot. Is like my code runs the absolute fastest that it could run, right? But I guess it's because we're so close to the ground. God, that's fucking gross. Yeah, that's fucking really gross. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely trade-offs with it, yeah. For sure. I wonder why that is. Campos.xyz. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just thought of something. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so that's why the perspective is not corrected. But now this is gonna break everything if I do this. Yeah. Now we just float up infinitely. Okay. So we need two things. We need a player position that's going to now inhibit what that cam pause was doing. we need a position. We need a position that takes the what that cam pause was doing, and then the cam pause will become that. But now I have to refactor a bunch of things. What's up, Vin? Now I have to refactor a bunch of things. Yeah, every time that camdata.cam pause is used in my code base, needs to be replaced, which is a lot of places, to be fair. Need to get rid of this. Self-help guru slop, yeah, that does suck. That does suck a lot. I think reset skeleton, that reset skeleton function should probably also set. Well, you don't want to hook it up to a player there. We can just do it here. Player dot pause equals current pause, I guess. Okay. It's got to be at down here, that right, the camdata.cam pause. This has to change to player.pause. So now our player position is completely different from our camera position, which is important because we need our camera position to be put into the UBO so that our calculations are correct, because currently they're not correct. Which is why the perspective looks weird on that. I'm definitely missing some other things, but we'll have to figure that out. Oh. Okay, we definitely have some circular shit going on. Okay. Is it because my legs are based off of the camera position? Yeah. So the target is this cam pause when it should be the player dot pause. Okay, let's try that. Yeah. I don't really listen to any of that stuff, to be honest. Okay, we're still going upwards. We're still going upwards. Something is still based on that number. Oh, player pause isn't moving. That's the problem. Player pause isn't moving. Oh, hold on. That's why it's not moving. It's not moving because of this. Okay. Okay, so when I apply velocity, do I look at the camera position at all? It doesn't look like I do. But that wouldn't solve the floating upwards thing that we're experiencing. Yeah, that wouldn't change this. Okay, so why are we floating upwards? Base pause equals player.pause. That was the mistake. Yeah, the whole skeleton is contingent on different places, so that's why it kind of matters. Okay, so now the lighting should be correct with our current player height and not super warped. I think the reason why it's warped like that is actually just like the position of the box, really. I don't think that that's... Or actually, maybe it is warped. Wait, is it based on... Huh. Now it's not changing at all with player position. What have I been implementing? I tried screen space reflections yesterday, but it didn't work out too good. Right now I'm kind of working on fixing the reflection probes because they just continually break. Nah, yeah, they don't seem to be moving with the... with the player position at all. Maybe something else is assigning to it? I don't know. Maybe something else is assigning to it? I don't know. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not sure. We could print out the camera position. Maybe it just isn't changing as much now because we aren't as close to the floor as we were before, but shouldn't change anything because we should still be we still bind buffer range and shit before anything happens. Let's try just the reflect with viewdir and normal and not actually do the parallax thing. Okay, yeah, obviously without the parallax thing, it's completely fucked. Am I going to release the final version of Steam? Well, the idea was to make a game with it, yeah. But who knows when that's gonna happen? Like 10 years ago? No. About 2 years ago. I've been programming for like 9. Why does it need my camera position to be at player position for but that's the thing, like even if this is at player position, then it doesn't work. Like even if I get rid of the everything completely and I just make it player position, I'm working on fixing my reflection probes since they seem to be distorted a bit because of the new rendering pipeline. So that's what I'm working on. Like that. PB is -1. Yeah, I think that's correct. What if instead we making a game engine, we just ask Claude to code it for us and then the world just explodes? Yeah, that would suck, huh? It's so weird. Because this only happened now after the view pause changes. Why would this be happening? Not only that, but after all of this extremity, he is not rational. You sit down, bed on floor. Say he's not. Then that other thing feels like metal. Helped him build an engine. To do what? Build an engine to do bad things? I guess so. What am I using to compile my code? I use MinGW GCC. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't know. We changed this number because that's how the shadow map works, but okay, the equivalent of what we had before would be to set it to neck pause, and then this just becomes player.pause, and then afterwards we set it to player.pause. That would be the equivalent of what we had before. We can have a keyboard command, that's fine. I don't see why not. How is the game engine and stream going? The stream is good. The game engine is alright. I think I just broke the reflection probes while working on other stuff, and so now we have to kind of figure it out. Like, that just looks super fucking ugly. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to center cap pause. You know, maybe this is how it's supposed to look, and I'm just freaking out over no reason. I may just be freaking out for no reason. Yeah, this is what we had before, because now it's based on player position rather than our position, which is in the ground, which is on the ground technically, so that's why it's super warped. Yeah, you know what, maybe it is fine, I guess. I don't know. You can ask a stupid question. Use EpoMaker 65. That sounds pretty cool. This keyboard is, I built it. It's got a Tofu 60 base with Boba U4Ts in it. Looks so fucking ugly. I'm telling you, it didn't look this ugly before. Very new to graphics programming, and I'm trying to learn OpenGL, and I'm having a very hard time. I'm going to be making a GUI like me. This isn't my GUI. This is nuclear. If you want to see my text rendering, then I can show you really quick what that looks like. We set that up yesterday. I have to enable it because I haven't gotten that far in it this time. My last engine, the UI was probably the hardest part, not gonna lie. But this is what the text rendering looks like. That's what the text rendering looks like. And you can click it and then change the things with it. And that's fine. But the text rendering is not easy. It's not, it's definitely not the easiest part of making an engine. Some might think it would be easy, but it's really kind of difficult to do. Yeah, I think so. If I was to recommend like a way for somebody that was like, how do I make a UI? How do I make text for the first time in graphics? I think my advice would be, if you're using like modern OpenGL or modern graphics API, to use SSBOs, because the first time I did it, I didn't use SSBOs and it was super painful. SSBOs can hold a matrix for transforms, including a bunch of important data, like if it's visible, if it's being interacted with, things like this, that will make your life so much easier if you just have an SSBO with all of your UI elements and all of your text, and you just re-upload that every frame. It's will make your life so much easier than doing it otherwise. But yeah, the scale doesn't affect our hitbox. I think that's why. But yeah. When I change I set that via a uniform to my shader? You're talking about these. This is an immediate GUI library called Nuclear. So how Nuclear works, right, is it simply takes in the current value of this value every frame and then displays it, and then sees if we are interacting with it. And if we are interacting with it, then it returns that value, and then we can set it to the new variable, right? So that's how Nuclear works. Is it SDF? It's MSDF. Yeah. It's not the highest resolution right now, which is why it's kind of weird, but yeah. What I'd recommend is that you use like ImGUI or Nuclear or whatever for your language exists, just to make the UI that makes the UI, if that makes sense. Because it's incredibly hard for you to just make the UI from scratch without having a layer over this where I like make it and then I save it and then I put it in JSON and I script with it. To do that from scratch without a UI, then it yeah. Hello, Arknot. So that's what I'd recommend, is you have like a GUI library that helps you make your UI. How long did it take for me to make my game engine? This one has been like 2 months. The other one was longer. But I already think that we're at a better place with this one than that one was, so yeah. Okay. So Anna was kind enough to grace us with a good resource for screen space reflections that I could try. Right now, they don't look great. To be honest, they look really bad. But I just followed somebody's GitHub, and then I asked Google AI Overview for help with it, and it gave me honestly dog shit. So honestly, I'm just going to probably use Anna's resource for it, because this is fucking terrible, by the way. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is fucking absolute dog shit. Which sucks. I'm not sure what they're supposed to look like, but I think I'm just going to take Anna's resource and then try to implement it, because currently this is just, I have all of the setup for it. I think the ray marching and stuff, and it isn't blending properly. So I have to try to make reflections. I have reflection probes, but I'm trying to add screen space reflections to combine with the reflection probes, because right now the reflection probes are kind of a pain to place down and stuff. So yeah, I think reflection probes are cool, but they shouldn't. I don't think that they should be the only reflection stuff that's happening. We could also add bloom, which is I would literally just use my old implementation for my bloom, and that one's a freebie, free win. But I don't really think that that's that should be our number one. Okay, so let me get the resource. Let me get the resource. It's expensive though. What the one that Anna sent me is expensive. So I don't know if we're going to stick with it, but I just want to see if it looks magically better than what we're currently doing. Hi, man. otia.com/blog/Juan. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to his YouTube channel. Okay, I'm not going to get banned from anything on this page. Okay. So this is this guy's implementation. Screen space reflections tutorial. Neat stuff. So I think a big reason why ours don't look good is because of the roughness. Just doesn't come through. And he has a solution for this in here. So we should look at, so he has G final image, G extra components, color buffer. So I think that we have color buffer, which is G albedo, we have G normal, and we are recreating G position, and we have G depth as well. So I don't know what his G extra components is. I'm going to guess that this is metallic emissive, I guess. I wonder why roughness isn't in there. But maybe we should do that as well. That does sound expensive though. Let's see what the comments are. Never mind. He also does a hash jitter, which I should do as well. Let's see what his hash function is like. I should probably do that as well. I don't do that currently. Let me see what his so he does a binary search. Which is a classic. And then he uses G position. with a texture LOD of 2. But I'm just going to recreate G position anyway. Hey, what's up, Lexi? I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I'm just about to copy this guy's code, I think. Maybe not exactly, because I need to recreate the G position and stuff. But, yeah. Does this really go after? This looks like it goes after the lighting. Am I crazy, or does this just go after the lighting and then it's composited on top? Because that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, it does happen after the lighting, I'm pretty sure. That's what this G final image is. And then the color buffer is the specular. Let me look this up again. Nah, yeah, this the fucking color buffer. I'm guessing that. What is specular used for here? What is specular used for here? It's used only for the jitter. Okay. Well, maybe that doesn't matter then. Maybe that doesn't matter then. Metallic emissive. And we don't need roughness, really? We don't need roughness, really? I guess we need another buffer then. We need the metallic emissive. Okay, well, let's do it, I guess. Let's do it, I guess. And frozen from head to foot, he's melting. Yeah, I guess my only remaining question is okay. And what is the out? Where does he do out color equals SSR metallic? And metallic is just passed in from here. It's not changed, right? Yeah. No, it is changed. It's a global. And it changes where? I guess it's a global, but it doesn't get changed then. I don't see where it gets changed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anywhere where it gets written to. Okay. Alright, so let's get G extra texture. It seems like overkill to do this specular thing. But I guess we can try it just to follow the implementation first, and then see if we like it, if we care, and then we can move forward. Ah, but that's specular. I'm going to have to write it from the main pass. Well, that's kind of gross. I'm trying to think, am I going to, should I write to this in the pre-pass or during the main pass? I think you want to keep everything on the pre-pass, no? Also, why do I have clamped a border here? Weird. Every time I say weird, I think of that Riverdale clip that kid who's saying, what does he say? I'm a weirdo. It's like, I don't remember what he says, but whatever he says, it's pretty funny. I don't know how he does his. He samples his as RG. I'm just gonna do RGB, I think, and keep it on SignByte to be nice and simple. The G color buffer texture has to go with our main pass though, because that's the only way we get the specular. Unless I'm not understanding. Maybe we just don't do that actually. Maybe we just cross that bridge when we get to it. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. Dum bum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So G extra will equal vec3, and to follow his convention, actually, let's just do our own convention. Let's do mat.roughness, mat.metallic. He does emissive. We don't have an emissive. We have emissive strength. So I guess I'll just use emissive strength then for this. Okay, and we write that to a buffer. And now in our SSR pass, we're going to take in that buffer. Okay, we are taking in that buffer. Now, we need to get dot GB actually, and then this global metallic okay, so that's how the swizzle works. If the metallic is 0, then we discard. Okay, so we get the view normal, but then he multiplies it times the inverse view, and that's interesting to me because mine is pre-multiplied by the view, so I may make a note of this. I don't know if I need to multiply that because I have it pre-multiplied, so that's that. And then he uses G position to get view pause. I get that from the depth, like this, which is fine. And then he gets the albedo from the final image, which our G albedo will change to that now. So that's fine. Okay. And then he uses the specular. But the specular is only used for the jitter, so maybe there's a way to do that with the specular, but I'm not sure how to quantify that. Okay, so then he gets the F0 and the Fresnel Schlick, which is pretty standard. We already have that. So I'm just gonna grab that really quick. Okay. So he gets the cosine theta with the normal and the view pause. So that's pretty standard. Except it's he doesn't keep them normalized. He doesn't keep them normalized. He normalizes them. I don't know why he normalizes it twice, the view normal. He uses the view pause unnormalized there. So let's just do just to make things a bit cheaper to avoid the extra normalizes. Let's just do okay, so that's that figured out. So we want the normalized versions of Vn and Vp, and that should be it, right? That should be that, I think. Okay. And then we need to reflect with the VP and the normal. I thought that you didn't have to normalize these, but whatever. And this isn't negative, you pause, and this isn't, okay. Usually you negate it, but I guess it's different here. And then you start hit pause off at view pause. which is obviously the unnormalized view pos. And then you get the world position times the inverse view, which is fine, I suppose. How do I do that? Guess I don't do that, huh? Okay, so I guess that's kind of also where I went wrong, is that I didn't multiply the view pos times the inverse view. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Also, this is supposed to be... I just want to make sure that this... is correct. So you have to do vec4 normal 0.0 since it's a direction, and then I just want to make sure that I do that right now, because if I didn't, then I would forget, and I just caught that for a second, so I wanted to make sure. So he does this hashing function here, and he mixes it based on the specular. Now I don't have that specular component, so what I'm just going to do is use his exact hashing function, and I will just what is k? What is k in scale? What is k in scale? Oh, these just appear as like a weird color. Okay, so I'm just gonna steal his hashing function and then and do something else with it, probably. He hashes with what? With the world position. Okay, so we'll just leave that like that then. I don't know why he cast it to a vec3 again here. Okay, so now he has the main array march that happens. This is interesting. This position from depth is the same as mine, yeah. It's the same as mine. Okay. So let's see if his is different than mine. So I guess he puts his depth in his G position, and I have it in my depth texture, so I guess it's different. So that's why he uses the far plane here instead of just 1.0, because I have nonlinear depth. I guess. Okay. So let's continue forward here. So what does he put into this function? His position is the jitter plus the reflected ray times the max of the min ray step and negative view pause dot z. And this negative view pause dot z is depth. I guess that that's depth. Because based on him sampling it here, this is depth. He uses in out and stuff. That's so cool. That's something that I don't do very often. Feels like metal. I don't see where he uses D depth after this though. So I guess it's fine. We're just going to call it RM for short. So it's the jitter plus the reflected times the max of min ray step and the negative view pause dot z. I think that you just do negative view pause dot z and just leave it like that instead of sampling depth, because that just seems sketchy. And then it takes in hit pause as well. And we don't have to worry about the last argument because it's not used. Frozen from head. 2 foot sled tracks cut through the edges. I gave him time to melt down and dun, dun. It's so dun. And his min ray step, my min ray step was 0.1, and I like those settings, so I'm gonna keep that. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. Okay, so now to get into his actual thing. What does he call it? The dir and the pause. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be similar to our loop. So we're probably going to do this at the beginning. And so we'll set current pause equal pause, and then we'll just do this like this. But he just adds the dir. So he pre-multiplies the dir, and then that's that. He multiplies it times the step, and the step is 0.1, which is the same thing as the min ray step. So just for the sake of, you know, crossing my T's or whatever. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I'm working on SSR, and I'm following somebody else's implementation because I tried to improvise, and then I was shown to be a fool. So, I wish Berkeley was free. The school? Yeah, it sucks. It's a big scam. I'm wearing a shirt that's actually about a school being a scam. It's the school that I went to. It has it has a good number on it called 52,850, which was actually the tuition for the said school. So it was a running joke with us, and that's why we made t-shirts. And now I get to tell the story all the time about why this t-shirt is so cool. Okay. So we just add the dir every time. This hit chord, we don't even... Hit pause. Do we use it? We don't even use it. We don't even use it. Doesn't need to be in out. But whatever. Pause plus equals dir. And then we do this with our pause. And then we sample the G position, but for us that's going to be different. We're going to get the view pause from the depth that we sample and recreate the G position. Your fool development becomes better. I agree. I do agree. Dot XY. And then if the sample depth is greater than this, we want to return. So here we use, if we use the hit depth is minus this depth, which I think I do here, this Z minus this Z, or yeah, the depth difference, yeah, exactly. So I do exactly this, exactly what he's doing here, right here, and then we do this threshold, and then that's it. But the difference between his and mine is that he does a binary search if the depth is less than or equal to 0, which I don't do. So that's probably, it's all camel case. It's all camel case all the way down. If dir.z minus d depth, interesting. The dir-z. Interesting. The dir-z. Interesting. I'm kind of worried, not gonna lie, because my dir is X forward, my engine is X forward, but I think that this stepping is probably Z forward, so it's probably fine. It is probably fine. If depth diff is less than or equal to 0, then we want to do the binary search, I guess. This steps value isn't used. BS, because it's BS. So he puts in the dir, the hit chord, and the depth. And the depth is the depth diff. Okay. And his binary search is a simple binary search, but I don't really remember how to write a binary search, so I'm just going to, you know. I'm just going to do exactly what he does for his binary search. But I've written one exactly like this before. He has a separate value for the amount of steps for this. And I'm just gonna do 30. So that seems like a good number. What does he choose? He chooses 5. Okay, so we're not gonna do 30. We're not gonna do 30. The binary search, by the way, the reason why this binary search is here is 100% just to get a finer hit position, rather than just accepting it raw here. Basically, if the depth is less than 0, we've gone past the wall, I think. So we're just like backing it up. At least I think that that's what's happening. If I had to guess. If I had to give a wild guess. Okay, so he projects the chords and then gets the depth. The same exact thing. The same exact thing. How does he add on to the ray every time? Also, we have to remember to do this at the bottom. And he does .xy in the depth. I guess that's why he keeps this depth diff over here. So that he can do this. Okay, so that's cool. We're also going to probably want this here. And then we're going to do exactly what I do here to get the depth diff. Except we're just going to call it depth this time. And then he does dir times equals 0.5. Okay, Right, yeah, that's the binary search thing. That's just a freebie. And I don't really remember the pattern for the if else, I'm not gonna lie. If it's greater than 0, then plus. Plus dir or minus dir. Okay. So far so good. And then he just does the projection at the end one more time. Surprised he didn't make a function for this. Okay. And then he just returns a vec3 with the depth. And then he returns it with a 1. Okay. And then he returns it over here and then returns it with a 1. Okay. So now that's exactly how he does it. Okay? That's exactly how he does it. So wait, he uses depth, not depth diff. Oh. Oh. Okay. I almost made a mistake there. He uses sample depth. And I'm guessing that he uses D depth here, okay, to pass in. And then over here, he uses sample depth as well, right? Yeah. So I also didn't sample the depth. Okay. And then he probably returns sample depth, right? Same way that he does it over there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. His depth is linear depth, though. So we got to keep that in mind, I guess. We could linearize it. I'm not sure how that would change things. Does he use the depth anywhere, actually? He uses chords.xy. Chords.xy. Okay, so we're worried about nothing because he doesn't even use it. Do you feel not having namespaces impedes development? No. I don't really. I have a naming convention for everything. For example, everything that gets sent to the GPU goes GPU. Everything that is a physics component goes physics component. Everything, you know. I never really saw that much benefit for the namespaces, and I think the syntax is kind of ugly. But who do I know? I'm a bad programmer, so who cares? Okay. See, I'm trying to figure out what this stuff does, to be honest. What is reflection specular fall-off exponent? Is this a constant? It is. And what is screen edge factor? Oh, yeah, this is so that it doesn't warp on the sides of the screen. Yeah, I was running into that earlier. And this is minus chords.xy. Okay. Okay, and then to do the screen edge thing, you do 1 minus the x plus the y. Important to put that in parentheses. Okay. And then it's the reflection multiplier, which is the pow of the metallic times 3 times the screen edge factor minus the times the negative reflected dot z. I'm once again worried about the z forwardness of this calculation, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to test it. Okay. And now the out SSR is the texture LOD of it at 0. And our, let's just have, I'll just call it uSeen. Not only that, but after all of this extremity, he is not rational. You sit down, bed on floor. That other thing feels like metal. Is it Vec 3? No, you can just put it separately. And then you're multiplying it times the reflection multiplier times the Fresnel. The Fresnel. I know. Okay. And then we have the out. That's a that for sure. And then he puts metallic in the alpha. Okay. Now, I have no clue if that's going to compile or work. But one has to dream. One has to dream, right? Dream big. Okay. Inside and frozen from head. 2 foot sled tracks cut through the edges. I gave in time to melt down and okay. G. This one's gonna be main texture. uSeen. Okay. That one's easy. And then in post-process, we can try and mix in the SSR. But for now, I'm just going to sample it raw. Just to see what it looks like, I guess. Had 2 foot sled tracks cut through the edges. I gave him time. Yeah, texture LOD is not all capitals. I knew that I would have some things here. This is supposed to be max steps. The frag color at the it's supposed to be that. Undefined variable inverse view. Ah, I see. Mine is inv view. Here it is. And here it is. Okay. What else did I fuck up? Undefined variable metallic. Forgot to capitalize it. Somewhere. Somewhere. There. Because I copied that from the other shader. Declaration of view normal. Oh, you are so right, actually. Yeah. And texture LOD needs to be texture LOD. Okay. $134. How do I return out of everything from here? He just goes continue. Okay. $208 and $220. Undefined variable reflection multiplier. Ah, I misspelled it. And we have nothing. Ah, oh, dude. That is such a fucking bummer. Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's because we're doing SSR before the main texture is written too. Sled tracks cut through the edges. I gave him time to melt down. No. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay, well now we have to debug it, so. Now we have to debug it. First of all, just let's make sure that we're not doing anything fucking stupid. Okay, so we're doing something fucking stupid. I guess it's possible that metallic is 0, and so it's just 0. No. Oh. Nothing, huh? Nothing, huh? Okay. I'm guessing we're discarding everything. Okay. So, what you're telling me is that God fucking damn it. Okay, we have something. We have something. It's just so dark. And it isn't really reflecting anything. Yeah, some things are definitely fucked up. Some things are definitely fucked up. I think that multiplying this times inverse view can't be correct. Oh, also, well, we're normalizing it twice. Can you fuck off? Okay, this looks more like it. We have something else that we were multiplying times inverse view. This. This looks like what it should look like, I'm pretty sure. This might actually be times inverse view. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is a bit noisy, but I don't think that it's working. I probably missed something. Hmm. His frontal schlick is different because he does the POW with 5, which is expensive. So I looked up this way to do it, and that's the way that I've been doing it. I don't know if it's bad, but I don't think that that's the problem, though. I don't think that that's the problem. Also, there might be a... Yeah. Don't have any specular here. Or else it'll like have a feedback loop. It's obviously pretty noisy. The normals have to be wrong. The normals have to be wrong. It's 100% a normals problem because that wall is black. Dude. Yeah, it's just so fucking dark. Like, seriously. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to use VUV there. I'm supposed to use the chords. Oh yeah, duh. It's the skybox is broken. Yeah, definitely fucked up. Maybe don't multiply. It has to do with reconstructing the normal. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be doing it. But I don't think that this is right because we have this dark thing on the right side of the screen. That's 90% of the time. That's a normal thing. We could try writing the normal as not pre-multiplied. Not multiplied times view. Nah, now the normal is definitely wrong because now the floor is dark. The thing is, that's a correct reflection. That's the wall on the floor, obviously. But the walls are dark, which definitely indicates that something is fucking broken. Let me try no Fresnel at all. Let's just try the raw reflection. Actually, you know what? I think it's probably right. It's just incredibly noisy. Probably because of the jitter. Yeah. No, it works. It's just that there's artifacts everywhere because there's nothing to reflect there. Yeah, that's weird. This specific bug is weird. With that coming down. But for the most part, it looks good. Looks really good, actually. But there are some artifacts like that. Which I don't know how to get rid of. And just failed miserably. I mean, it just takes a long time. And also, I'm just kind of like copying what this other guy did. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... it's not like I just came up with this shit myself. I don't think that more steps are gonna solve this. I'm just gonna... So it looks like it's the binary search stuff that's actually doing it. It's when there isn't a hit. And it appears there's... That's when that happens. Still nice, thank you. No, no, no. I wonder if I put it to more steps, if that would be good, or... I'm just gonna play around with it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that's happening. It's all global state. Yeah. I wonder if it's screen edge factor, maybe? Oh, yeah, the screen edge factor is not to blame. Could it be that I'm... No. No. I mean, I am technically X forward, but... Or Z forward, but... D. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Sort of better. Sort of better. I think that definitely helped. But we still have artifacts like that. But it's better than that, yeah. Because that depth is our actual depth, not the not the Yeah, I think it's working now. It's just so dark. It really is like so fucking dark. Like this is insanely dark. And the wall is still black. At like certain angles it isn't. So it's definitely not correct, I think. Or no, I mean everything is based on view-dir. So it's really I think it's the Fresnel. No? Something else? Affected by that? I think if you make gold correctly, it grounds the whole thing. Well, I'm just viewing the SSR texture right now. I'm not actually viewing the scene. It's this. It has to be something, yeah. Yeah, it's that reflected.z that just completely kills the reflections. It's super subtle. It really is not very present, the reflections, because I mean, maybe they're just supposed to be like this, I guess. Yeah, let me figure out how to get this. Okay, it says to just use roughness to do this. So it says to just do I think this is how he does it, right? Can you fuck off? God, that fucking pisses me off. I've got to change that. Something like that, right? My SSR is probably... Oh. 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 Okay, I can't see anything. Why is my SSR.A 1? Oh, is it because I don't have a... Is it because I don't have 4 channels on this texture? No, I do. The fuck? What? G extra. Do I do this wrong? G extra. Roughness, metallic, emissive strength. These aren't metallic. These materials are not metallic. Like what? Let's try hard coding it to 0.5. But that's changing the roughness. Wait, what? I guess the factors are fucked up. I guess I should sample the... Oh, yeah, you know what? I should probably just, like, sample the fucking textures. Or just write it in my forward pass. But, yeah, I should probably just write it in my forward pass. This is kind of shitty to do what I'm doing here. No. No, I guess not. Oh. I had hard-coded those values. Oh, it's G and B. Obviously, I don't know why I did R. Is it supposed to be 1 minus or something? Maybe you just add. Maybe just add. Maybe just add. Yeah, you know what? I think that this G extra just isn't coming through, actually. It can't be. It just can't be. There has to be something up with it. I don't know. Oh, because I hard coded over there, but then I don't hard code it over here, so it doesn't actually reflect the actual value of it. Yeah, now it works. Yeah. You need to it needs to have some metallic component, or else it just goes completely dark. My lighting looks so pretty. Thank you. I didn't learn it from anything. Really, my lighting. This isn't really. There's no indirect here, actually. This is only direct lighting. So, if you want to see the actual lighting, then I would have to bake it. So, I'm not going to do that right now. I think I need to make my everything rough. I'm Googling. Okay. Yeah, what it's saying for me to do is to use bitmaps to sample things. I don't know if I use bitmaps to sample things already in the SSR, but maybe I should do that. Really? That doesn't do it? Really? I guess because it's the jitter itself that does it. Yeah, it seems like the solution is to have like a post-processing pass that does like a blur over it, but I don't know if I want to really pay the processing cost for that. That sounds kind of expensive, not gonna lie. Something else I learned that oh, sorry, I didn't even answer the whole GI question. Well, I think Anna helped me a lot with it. But I just Google shit, to be honest. I just be Googling shit. Yeah. I wonder if this... Anna, yeah, my friend. She's often here, but I don't think she's here right now. She, you can find her in the Discord. From the start of this engine, she's been very helpful. You know, the first engine was kind of completely my own, but this one I'm definitely taking, doing things the kind of correct way or whatever. Yeah. I could try to post-process it. Something else I realized was that our depth texture isn't bound to both FBOs, which is... Let me look up. Can you bind the same texture to both FBOs and just have it bound all the time? Or do you have to always call GL frame buffer? Okay, you can. You can. So that's what we'll do. This depth prepass texture will actually just become our depth texture. And the thing about that is now you can go in our main thing. I looked this up earlier. You can go in our main draw pass and what am I gonna do here? Oh yeah, you turn depth mask off. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to work, but holy fucking shit. Okay, well, obviously not. Obviously not. Not working. Maybe it's not depth mask, but GL depth. It's depth rights that you want to turn off. The whole idea is that you use early Z culling or whatever to your advantage by using this other depth texture. It appears to not be doing it. Not working. I wonder why that is. Oh, maybe it's because the depth that we write is a different depth. Oh, we clear the depth bit, and we're not supposed to clear the depth bit because that comes from before as well. Well, this is sucky, huh? Is there anything different about this one? That would be different. Hmm. Wait, hold on a second. Where did I toggle that, oh, and render all draw commands. Yeah, so I did toggle it here. Hmm. Maybe you need to do like a different. I don't know. I don't know why this isn't working. I'm doing everything that is required. Any framework or game engine? It's all my code. For better or for worse. See, this is what I was worried about. Like, this is what happens when I try to do this. And I don't know what to do. Like, what the fuck? It appears to be floating point imprecision, I guess, that's causing it. But I don't know how to do it, how to fix it. I did to add the invariant keyword into my shaders, but like I don't know how to fuck to invariant. There might be something that's just slightly different about this than that. Yeah, let's see if they're slightly different. This GL position is exactly the same. Exactly the same. Oh fuck, I forgot my medication. Oh my god. Whatever, don't worry about it right now. It technically does this, which is the same thing, but whatever. I guess I should use this invariant keyword and try that, but I have to. What the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What? 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 Why is that different? Why is that different? Why is that different? Okay. Well, we have that set up now, so that's cool. Away. In my point light shadows, do I do something similar here? No, I used to. Just make sure to do that, because there appears to be some very slight floating point differences between doing that. Our render loop is now 0.6, which is pretty goddamn fast, I'm not gonna lie. And without the depth mask, just a test. 2.7, 2.6, 3.4. Wait, what? Wait, really? That might just be the cost of the SSR though. That might just be the cost of the SSR. Well, I'm really glad that Anna shared this resource with me. This was very good. This is very good. Wow. Wow. Yeah, so that SSR is just very expensive. The SSR is just crazy expensive. We could do less steps though. Away. I think the reflections are fucked up now, actually. I think they're actually fucked up now. Oh no. No, never mind. I lied. Yeah, the SSR is like 2 milliseconds itself, so we could do SSR as at a lower resolution though. Do SSR at a lower resolution. Yeah, we could do it at a lower resolution. It's not that bad. Wait. We'd also make it not 16F, just to help even more with it. Oh yeah, let's just change this. Really low resolution. It said also that I can sample the main texture with bitmaps, but for some reason that's not working. That is not working. I think that for some reason we're not making the bitmaps for those textures, and so I have no clue why that isn't happening. Because I call GL generate bitmap every time. This is just me forcing the roughness, so that's why it doesn't look correct, but I want a way to make it look less kind of noisy. Yeah. Hmm. My computer's about to overheat. Bilateral blur. Do I really have to do a bilateral blur over this? Is that what I need to do? Like that seems ridiculous. That seems absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I would never consider such a thing. Never. Not once. No, I would not consider such a thing. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I could do like a blur. Technically, I could do a blur. So maybe I will do a blur then. I guess these don't have metallic or roughness textures. If I had to guess. When I load in a material and I don't get an arm texture, then I should probably just bind the... I should probably do mat arm text equals default arm. I don't know why this doesn't have arm though, this model. Maybe it does. It probably does. It's just weird that oh god, the fucking flicker. What is the flicker, man? That flicker is... Dude. The flicker, dude. Like... I still don't understand the flicker. There it is again. I have no clue how to figure it out. Okay, well... I guess it does. It just probably has such a low value for the roughness that you would have to like do something like that to it. But yeah, that flicker is so annoying. Unless this texture just has zeros in it, which would... Oh, oh, that's why. That's why. Oh no, but when I upload my materials, I get the handle. I get the handle anyway. Yeah, I'm guessing that whatever the arm texture is for this, it just pretty much has nothing on it. I can check it right now. I can check it right now. What would this be? This is marble rough. Marble 001 rough. And I definitely in GLTF Marble 01 rough 1K. So it does have roughness, and it has a roughness texture. But yeah. I wonder if I can visualize it by just doing by just seeing it like that. Oh, come on. See, this is the problem. Oh. What the fuck, man? Why are my materials not working? Why are my materials not working? Oh yeah, the bind material doesn't... Oh, snap. You're so right, actually. Try forcing it to the default. Okay. So that works. But this doesn't. The texture just appears to be black. I'm gonna print out the... I'm gonna print out the path for it. Oh, I do already. I already print out this. Let me see what the handle is, I guess. See what the handle is. Handle 000. Let me see the name of the material. Handle 0. Let's see what mat arm text is. Did I comment out the handles for some things? I mean, it would be going out of bounds if it was -1. Okay. Image 11. Default mat 2. Handle. Handle 0. We gotta see where we're getting rid of the handle. Migraines suck, yeah. Yeah, for the roughness we get a handle of 0. Why? Why? I always call GL generate bitmap. Oh, now it generated the handles. It's still black though, but is this a single channel texture? How did I tell? I don't think it is. Or maybe it is. Because there's no color to it. I think that it's this. Yeah, it's this. It's still black though, which is... There it is. So there's only roughness on this thing. There's only roughness. Fuck you, man. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better with the specular. Now that you actually have a roughness thing going on. All we have to do is now go into the depth thing and then just do oh yeah, much better. Oh. Wait. I guess the metallic doesn't allow it, since there's 0 metallic. Yeah? But did I... Oh, hold on. Yeah. Do I still have a hard-coded value here? No. No, there's no hard-coded value anymore. Dude. Fuck you, man. I have to change that. I have to compile the shaders and verify that they're still valid before replacing the old ones. Are you supposed to mix? Now that I fixed all of the bugs, are you supposed to mix? No. Yeah, I gotta say that the roughness thing is just not good. I think you probably have to have like a post-processing pass to do it, because like without roughness it's fine, but with the actual roughness value, it's like that seriously is pretty fucked up. And I believe that this is using the correct value. My brain basically works in object oriented. Yeah, I mean I learned in Java, but I don't really see the use case for OOP really, unless there's scenarios where you actually need inheritance. Otherwise, it's kind of, the paradigms are kind of just, feels kind of there just for people with companies and people with money, which is why I kind of philosophically disagree with the whole object-oriented like paradigm. It feels very white collar. I never really liked it. I like procedurally kind of making things, building blocks and things like that. That's kind of just what I enjoy. Yeah. We could hook up a bilateral blur to it. It wouldn't be that hard. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. No, yeah, this is using the UVs that are passed in. Mat.armtext. I sample it the same way, right? Yeah. It is glittery, but very, very glittery and noisy. And there are line artifacts. Yeah, I'll have to do some more messing around with it, I guess. It doesn't look bad, you know, like it's correct, it's mathematically correct, but the roughness does. Maybe what I'm supposed to do is not roughness, though. Maybe I'm supposed to, it said, his says specular, that this this component is a specular component. Where he gets this. Maybe I'll ask Anna about this later. He just uses this value, and I don't know where he gets that value. But I did a Google, and it said that I should use the roughness for that, but whatever. For now we'll just keep it like this, I guess. Looks fine. There are some weird artifacts, though, for sure. Because we're doing it at half resolution. Pretty sure that's what the artifacts are from. Yeah, definitely some things we should work on, but for the most part it seems good. I'm forcing it to this. I think that Anna has it has the metallic off for this, so that's, in this case it wouldn't, there would be no reflections. Yeah, the fucking flicker. The flicker is so weird. The flicker is so weird. I still don't know what it is. You know what? Let's, before we move on, let's try putting it into that bilateral blur, and then just, because it is just a copy and paste that I can do. Because we already do the exact shader for the SSAO, so all we would have to do would be just to create a new texture and then just split it. Oh, you know what it also might be? It might be that What are we after now? I'm just working on screen space reflections and trying to work out the bugs with it. Well, there isn't really bugs. It's mathematically correct. It just the roughness specular stuff just doesn't look good. So I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, it is 16F. It is. It is 16F. Now, we could just do another one, just SSR blur FBO. And then make a blur texture. But there is some definite downsides to doing this. I think we should just go RGBA 8. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see unsignaled apple, I can't help but laugh. Like, what is unsignaled apple? Can somebody tell me? Away. I don't know why that's a thing. Okay. So now that we made that, it should be just plug and play. All we have to do is after our SSR, just use the SSAO blur stuff, and then just make it the SSR, and then take in these textures instead, and it'll do the same thing. Should be the exact same thing. Same bilateral thing. And then we just sample that instead of the other texture. We just sample SSR blur texture, and hopefully that works. The out of space stuff we have to must fix. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything. I'm gonna assume that we did something to disable it, or that oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably that we're multiplying it times alpha, and it probably doesn't have an alpha anymore or something. No. Why? Let's try hard coding a color. Okay. Oh shit. Whoops. It's coding fast and I didn't think about that. My way. Maybe this doesn't work, I guess. I was hoping this would work, but oh, it's a float out. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. I have to make a new shader. I don't want to make a new shader. I have shitty time with realloc failing in the reallocation. Why is realloc failing? Is the destination size not bigger than the source size? Might as well change this. Okay, that should work. Now I have to make a new shader though. Oh wow, I never zeroed it. Oops. Big whoops. Big whoops. Big memory leak there. Good thing I caught it. See, even I make memory leaks, so. You have no idea? You should try GDB. Just run in GDB. Okay, I doubt that I get this on the first try, but whatever. Undefined. Yeah. You should try GDB. That's how I fix errors like that. I'm in the wrong fucking function file. Implicit cast. Okay, I don't see anything. Okay. I meant to go to SSR blur FBO. Whoops. Drive me away. Yeah, the quantized sucks. Yeah, you can't do that. I guess you can't make it 8. You have to make it 16, or else it fucking quantizes everything. Oh, well, no, that's something else. This is. I hate 16F textures because it makes my engine bloated and shit. Thank you very much. Pain and suffering. Oh. Why does everything look blurry now? Fucking everything looks blurry. Damn. Is that blur really that crazy, I guess? Oh. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm binding the wrong texture then. I do bind the SSR texture. I do bind it. Oh, SSR input. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, and now let's see it with the roughness. Fuck is this shit? Yeah, it looks just as shitty as it did before, to be honest. It's even worse. Oh, bro. Why? Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a bad decision, I think. That was just a bad decision. Also, we probably can make it RGB 8. Fuck. Then what else can I do? Well, I could make sure that it's... Just to see, just to make sure that what we're doing is correct, let's just output roughness. Okay, so it is correct. It is getting the correct roughness value. Huh. Let me look this up one more time. Yeah, I mean, this is not going to change anything. Yeah. Maybe I'll figure this out later. I'll figure it out later, I guess. I'll just leave this at 0. Whatever, I've had enough pain and suffering for one day. Yeah, when you look sideways, it disappears. Well, I'm not leaving. I'm just done with fucking with SSR. Because it is kind of killing me. Yeah. A thing to do is to keep this, if metallic, discard, because now we're going to be rendering a lot faster. Without that, we are really slow to render. So is that. We also should get rid of the bilateral blur if we're not going to be actually using it. I'll keep the code that sets it up. I feel like I'm out of whack with all my buffers now. I'll keep the code off, and then we'll just bind the regular texture again, just for rendering faster. Also, the M factor here, we want to make it much smaller so that there's no big deal with it. What is my texels per UV unit? 3. Yeah. After doing some changes to the lightmap stuff, it's now really slow, I've noticed. Which sucks. Really slow. The light map stuff is a never-ending struggle. Like, seriously, I don't really. Oh yeah, now I gotta wait. Yeah, the light map stuff is a never-ending struggle because if I make it too small, then things take forever, and then if I don't make it small, then things look bad. And so I gotta make this an in-engine setting for the texels. But this one is just so massive, this model. Yeah, that's taking a crazy amount of time. That is taking a crazy amount of time. I don't know. I tried fucking with it because it was taking forever. I think I've changed some things in it, and now it just straight up just takes fucking forever to bake. Like, the texel density isn't even high, and it just takes forever. It's ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. I wonder how much of it is the AO stuff. I also commented this out, which was probably a bad idea. The throughput stuff really helps, but I think it decreases the accuracy. Yeah. That was 2 iterations. Like, bro, like, I mean, this model is like really large, like really, really large, but yeah, it just takes forever now. Like, so long. I thought that maybe it was because my BVHs are now different. Like, I changed them a little bit, but God knows. How long was that? Long time. Long time. I could try changing the stuff back like I said I would. Like, I already tried changing it back and it didn't really do anything. That was how my BVHs used to be. Yeah, much faster. Very, very much faster. Now, I don't know if that means that they're degenerate though. Like they might actually just be degenerate though. But the result seems fine. Like surprisingly fine. Yeah, but it is way faster with that. So maybe I just leave that like that. Then, I mean, it's still not like really fast, but yeah, still not really fast, but and it doesn't look great, but my probes are off, right? My probes are off, yeah. Yeah, you would literally have to leave this like fucking forever for it to converge. Take a very long time. Honestly, I should make a thing that just makes us able to make partial light maps. I mean, I had this UV light map partial bake before, but I don't know if it works. Like, I don't know if it works. I haven't tried doing it in a while. So it may have broken. That pthread kills the implementation. I think that's what does it actually say? Like, what's the actual error code that it gives you? Like, type in BT and then tell me what it says. Okay, so this obviously doesn't work because this obviously doesn't work. Regenerate, upload material data, upload scene data, upload. I commented this out. Was good? Nothing much. Just working on things. Should go instantly. It should go instantly. It doesn't go instantly. It's because this is all one mesh, I guess. Then why doesn't it get this? Or this? Oh, I guess it's point in ABB, not if the ABBs intersect. Yeah. Yeah, so the whole triangle could be bigger than the thing. Okay, so I didn't. Okay, so I need to check the SAT. Okay, let me see. I probably have this somewhere. What is this? This is SAT. Oh my god, this is actually complicated. This is actually so complicated. And doing an SAT over all... Are you perhaps Jewish? What is your deal? Why does that matter? Why does that matter? I'm not. But... What? The fuck? Just asking weird stuff? Yeah, you are fucking weird. That's fucking weird. What? You're not the first one that's asked me that either. I just got asked like the other day, hey, are you Jewish? And like, are you being fucking weird? Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Oh god. I have to fucking actually implement this. Oh my god. I mean, it's not bad. I just have to copy the code. I have to literally copy the code. Dude, can this get off? Why do you have this on your website, bro? I'm sorry, but like, come on. Why the sidebar? What is this? Oh, you have to do it for each axis. Oh. And then these are the axes. V0, V1, V2. Those are just the 3 points, right? Yeah. Why are you being weird? My dad is Jewish. Why are you being fucking weird? Fuck. So fucking weird, man. Like, what? Honestly, I'm just going to compute the AABB for the triangle and then just check if they intersect. This is going to be more expensive than that. I don't actually need to know if the triangle do an SAT. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of weird, you know? Like, I don't know. My dad has faced a lot of fucking discrimination because of it, you know? So, it's weird. Super weird. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? The fuck? Like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking weird, man. So fucking weird. Like, both of you, bro. Like, fuck you. The fuck? So fucking weird. Jesus Christ. Like, fuck off. Bro. Fucking... Takes a lot to get me mad. Really, like, I don't get mad very often. I really don't. I really fucking don't. But if you fuck with me, man, like, I'm not fucking kidding. Like, dude, fucking do not fucking disrespect my family like that. Like, fuck you. Don't you fucking dare. Like, bro. Fucking weird, man. I don't really have a favorite video game. Yeah, this takes forever with this shit. Okay, the floor gets done now. Yeah, so now you can just do a couple of things at once. We need to fix this menu. I'm gonna do that now. Have I ever thought of using proper debug tools? Like what? You're picking the wrong time. You're really picking the wrong fucking time to talk to me right now. You want to fucking read the room? Like, I like, dude. Fuck, bro. It's like. Yeah. Yeah. What has happened? People are just being weird. But, you know, I'd ask this every day, you know, about the fucking debug tools, about the language, you know. Like, it's just, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, come off like a fucking, like, internet clown or whatever, bro. But it's just, like, it's... I don't know, bro. It's just fucking weird, I guess. That's all. Okay, that worked. You know, I think it did. Okay. Should also make a thing for the M factor so that we can play around with it more. Toggle for the probes. Yeah. No, just have it for the probe iterations. It's enough. Nah, I mean, you know, it's just like, it's whatever. It's just annoying because I don't like find it offensive. It just like it annoys me that like the world is like that. You know what I mean? Like when somebody says something like that to me, it's like I just like hate having to stare humanity in the face, you know? And that's why I spend all my life in this fucking room, is because humanity is like that. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Like that's it, right? Like, so when somebody does that to me, it's the most kind of frustrating thing, because I want more than anything in the world to not be a part of their fucking like species. You know what I mean? Like it's a disease. Like it really, like it's all just like sickness, you know? It's just so depressing to fucking be a part of it. Like seriously. It's just fucking miserable. I don't know. Just bothers the fuck out of me, bro. But whatever. Just said what I was gonna do and then I forgot. I think that's pretty much all I wanted to do, actually. Oh yeah, the M factor, the M factor. I went to school for music. That's what I've done most of my life. I don't really play it much nowadays, though. I never played Guitar Hero or any of those games. No. I did play something because somebody kept asking me to play the other day, but I'm not very good because I don't practice and I haven't played, my songs in a long time, so it wasn't very good. So okay, so now we should be able to have some faster bakes, possibly. I mean, it still takes fucking forever. It takes forever since I fixed the bug with it. Now it's actually, doing correct stuff. So it's correct that it takes forever, I think. Yeah, this is everything is like one texel. Yeah, that's quite fucking terrible. I don't know why it takes so long if everything is one texel. Like, that shouldn't take that long. Like, that took way too long. Oh, it's probably because I have the probes on. Oh, probes can't go to 0. Okay, that's what I have to change. Yeah, the probes need to be able to go to 0, obviously. Half of the people dislike the implementation part. For text rendering is good. It was fairly easy since I've already done MSDF before. It wasn't too painful. What was painful was I don't know, doing all the stuff like with getting the SSBO set up, and honestly it's not bad. The annoying part of it is that I don't have any event handlers to actually interact with it, so I don't know how to do that. I also don't have a fill color able to do it, but I do have a drop shadow that kind of works. As you can see, the drop shadow kind of, but it's kind of janky. So yeah, that was really fast because the texels were. Oh, M factor. Oh. M factor needs to be set at something, or else it all goes to 0. And my computer has a problem with it. Yeah. It's my FPS. We render in 4 milliseconds, so you can do the math on that. Except when I'm overheating. We don't render in 4 milliseconds when I'm overheating. Yeah, I need to see more stuff on this. Yeah, Yeah, we just get like no texels with this. We should have a button that disables M factor. Suppose something like this isn't that bad for just like previewing the overall irradiance though. Yeah, yeah, it's really fast. The problem is that my laptop overheats, and so then we run at like 20 milliseconds. So my overheating laptop is kind of the problem. There's nothing I can do about it though. So we kind of render at like 720p because of that. We should make a button that disables M factor. I want to do an NK checkbox label for this, but I kind of forget how it works. I'm just going to copy this. Yeah, just put it here. And just do yeah, my temps never get that high. My laptop is just really old. Is the problem. Like my temps get to like 56 and then it just the fan just turns on like it is right now. That's what happens. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Maybe Celsius is different than Fahrenheit though. Mine is in Fahrenheit. I have 2 regenerate texels button. Whoops. Oh, M factor enabled doesn't do anything actually. I forgot to hook that up. Just go here, go M factor enabled. Yeah, and I've got to have probe iterations init to 0 because probes take fucking forever to bake. I've done a lot of simmed before. But in a game engine, CPU is never really going to be the bottleneck. But yeah, in my Lenia thing, you can see my simmed code for that. It was all done on the CPU on Windows XP, so it had to be pretty fast. That was a bit of fun. But yeah. Yeah. I obviously can't ray trace. Right now I'm ray tracing, but Not ray tracing like you know. Yeah, without the M factor, you're not gonna get stuff on the ground is the problem. But you know, it's good enough for testing things out. I think just the problem is the world scale. Like, there's just so much space in this fucking in this thing. I might make the materials for my other thing now. Yeah, you definitely could. I could do simmed for my physics stuff, but the thing is, our CPU can only go as fast as our GPU, so unless we have like a million physics objects, then that's never going to be the bottleneck. But I mean, it depends on what you're doing. You know, but in game engines, mostly everything is done on the GPU nowadays anyway. Like, all of the culling for the lights happens on the GPU for me, so I don't really do much on the CPU. Yeah, this bug happened again. Yeah, I still don't know what to do about that. It's something to do with the fucking legs. Yeah, like this. Our legs don't know what to do when we have like really weird edge cases like this. And I have to sit down and solve it one day. I just don't really feel like it right now. But yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, I want to do the materials for my other thing. Leave it as a feature, yeah. I should figure it out. I'm just kind of already done some figuring out today, I guess, so. The leg system is cool, yeah. Yeah, I really don't like the checkerboard fucking bullshit that we did. I'm not gonna lie. It looks fucking terrible. It looks absolutely fucking dog shit. So, I am not a huge fan of it, obviously. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fork us. It just looks so bad in engine. It just looks so bad. It really does. Like this, there was an idea here, and I spent a lot of time doing it, and now I realize that it's totally fucking worthless. And, you know, we're just gonna get rid of it. We're just gonna get rid of it. And do just a plane across and then texture it. That's what I've decided to do. What the fuck? No, stop. Don't be weird. Okay. Spent so long working on it, and I hated it. Are the legs controlled using some sort of inverse kinematics? Yes, they are. The foot gets a target every time every time we are far enough from the target velocity or whatever, right? The back foot, right? And so that's when it decides to step. and then the knee position is solved based on that, and then based on, you know, the position of both of the feet, then the pelvis drop is computed, and then the pelvis drop influences the neck, right? It's all on springs, so that's how that works. Yeah, I hate the fact that this is fucking triangulated now. That's terrible news for us. But it's fine. I want to extrude it across, I guess. And then we'll texture it with alpha. I kind of have it in my mind like a canopy of leaves almost, but yeah. I shouldn't do that. The tricky thing is it's a 3D thing, not a 2D thing. So it's probably going to look weird even if we do texture it with alpha, but like the topology is cooked. Yeah, it's cooked because I triangulated it. I have to triangulate it before I put in the engine. So this topology looks cooked, but this is actually how everything ends up in a game engine. This topology is actually completely normal. Some of it is weird, but it's just loop cuts. It just looks weird because you're not used to seeing it like that. But this, you can see, you know, looks normal, right? Because of we haven't triangulated it yet. But if I apply the triangulation modifier, then it's gonna look fucking disgusting, right? It's just not what you're used to seeing, you know. But that's how everything under the hood ends up. You have to apply a triangulation modifier for the tangents. I use tangents in my engine, so you need to have it triangulated. Okay, I think we should just start with the texture so that I can do it. Yeah, but my shadow map doesn't actually respect alpha channel. I think you have to do GL frag depth on it. Output it to the frag shader and then do GL frag depth on it. We could do that. It's not the craziest thing. You just have to go to this shader and then do GL frag depth based on the sampled texture at that position. You do end up having to pass the UVs though, and then flat out matte, and then matte equals tr.material, and then UV equals AUV, and then we need to take those in here, and then based on the alpha of the albedo texture that we're about to sample, then we change the GL frag depth. How am I gonna do that? I need to get I'm going to sample it just like I sample it here. I'm just going to sample material and get our SSBO. And then we'll get, are there any reasons for that? Are there pros and cons to triangulating your meshes? Well, modeling with a mesh that isn't triangulated is obviously easier because now we have to deal with all these fucking triangles, right? So it's easier to model with, right? With a non-triangulated mesh. However, you have to triangulate stuff to get tangents, to get proper tangents. So everything should end up triangulated anyway, right? If I was probably doing this properly, what I should have done is make 2 versions of the model before, right? But everything does need tangents because that's how you calculate your TBN, your tangent matrix, which you use for your normals, right? So everything ends up needing to be triangulated before you export anyway, right? There are, of course, people that probably build their own TBNs that aren't correct, but, it is necessary if you want Blender to generate tangents. It'll yell at you if you export without triangulating first, Does that work? I don't know. With the models we import. Everything is triangles at the end of the day. Everything is triangles. It's how we draw everything. It all ends up triangles at some point. Why that is? A lot of reasons. I mean, triangles are just the easiest to work with for everything, but I'm sure there are people that have support for other polygons too in their engine, but I prefer to just work with triangles because triangles can make any like it's the when you break it all down, it's the smallest part that you can break it down into, and it makes sense to break it down to that point because it can make any shape. You know what I mean? Like, it can make right. Your GPU isn't gonna know how to draw a circle, right? It just knows how to draw triangles. So that's why you can't make like a circle in Blender. It's just triangles at the end of the day. It just they make it as an n-gon or whatever, but at the end of the day when we go to draw it to the screen, it's all triangles. Yeah, I don't know if this works, but let me Google it. Yeah. So it does exactly what I said. What I did was less than 0.5 of discard. So I'm just gonna assume that that works. Yeah. Wait. Now I have no way to test it until we make a thing for it. Until we make a material for it. Okay, we're just gonna assign to great, and then, well, all of it's gonna get great, but we'll worry about that later. Now we have to do some shit. What version of OpenGL Windows comes with? That depends on your graphics driver, actually. So, some graphics drivers only support up to a certain version. Mainly old hardware. Any hardware that you're gonna probably own has 4.6. On my NVIDIA GPU, I can use 4.6, but on my integrated graphics, I can't. So I try to avoid 4.6 with some sort of OpenGL DLL. It does, but when it comes to compiling your project, you have to choose a version. When you use extensions, yeah, but some things are version dependent, some things are extensions. They're kind of two different things. Okay, so what I'm just gonna do just to test this is we'll make a noise texture and then probably fuck with the alpha somehow. I don't really know how to do it. I haven't tried a lot of these. What is environment texture? It takes in an image. I haven't fucked with a lot of these. I usually just use noise and then FBM and then mess with it. There's a gradient. You can't really see what that does, though, is the problem. You kind of can't see what that does. Drive away. It's really hard to see the alpha. I'm trying to make the scale small. Yeah, it's impossible to see it. Let's just plug it into color and then see. There we go. Okay. So we have kind of a translucent thing now, which is kind of cool. Do I have PBR? Yeah. Isn't it just noising the polygons? It's a texture, so the idea is I want to be able to see through it. That's the idea. Because I want the light to come through it. just to test that that works. Now we don't actually have color is the thing. I was honestly probably just going to make color, forgot what I did last time. I think I fucked with the color ramp, but I'm just going to do HSV. And I'll just make it, let's get rid of this for now, just so that we can see what we have. I want it to be kind of like, why does this not change the hue? Oh, because you have to select it here, I see. Okay. I'm just gonna make it like dark brown, I guess. So will it be managed by the texture? Yep. You could probably set that to the mesh itself, but it's better for the texture because let's say you're making like a patterned grate, you know what I mean? Then you want to do that on the texture level rather than on the model level, because all of that has to be, you know, on the pixel data. It's way easier to make it on the now usually what I do is I have to fuck with this a little bit. I don't know what I do, but you can take in certain things into some of these and then mess with it. Like if you take in here, yeah, this is just gonna have a color though. Yeah. Here, you go into here, color, combine color, or mix color. And then you take this into B and then this into A. And then you can mix it. This white noise texture didn't really do anything. You know, it didn't really do anything. Yeah, I guess it's too fine, huh? But now you can add some detail to it. The problem is that, like, I kind of hate how noisy it gets it. But you can use, like, darken or, like, multiply or something like this. Multiply is probably good. Just to add, like, some variation to it, I guess. Like that. And then you add the alpha, and now it kind of, you know, it's kind of like a more natural kind of great thing going on. And we can probably test this out in Engine. All right, peace out. Thanks for hanging out. Blender really lags my fucking computer. It really, really, really does. Yeah, I have no clue what this is gonna end up like, but I'm going to bake the texture now and then we'll see. Go image texture and then create a new one and we'll call it great diffuse with alpha and looks so bad after Blender 4 release. Yeah, I wouldn't know if it was before it, but you know. And lagging, yeah, I mean, it's pretty laggy. It is pretty laggy. I say it as it like crashes my fucking computer. Alright, let's bake the diffuse. Let's do color only. Into here. We also have to UV unwrap this. I'm just doing smart because we're just testing it out. And we can try it out. We should really have made this on like a flat plane and then tiled it, but whatever. And this is what it looks like. So I guess we can test this in engine. I'm not sure what it's gonna look like. Because honestly, I haven't done a lot of things in engine that have alpha. I just haven't. Since the actually this might not work because the bottles stopped working in the. Have I played Doom 3? I think I did. Material is not. Oh, I have to get it from. The MN material. And the MN I have to get it from this SSBO, this one. And there we go. Gel requires sampler variables. I need the bindless extension. Yeah, I remember it being kind of hard. Not found. The asset was not found. Oh, did I fucking export it to... Oh, dude. I fucking didn't export it to assets. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, look at this, though. The shadow map works. The shadow map does work. The problem is that the discard doesn't work on that. And yeah, the discard doesn't work on it. The thing is, we could add a discard to our thing, but like, it's like, I wonder why this... It's definitely the texture, I think. I don't have... I don't have anything that discards alpha in here. Reason being, I don't know. No. Oh, I guess how I... Oh no. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that. That's not gonna work, obviously. I don't think the blend mode is working. The blend mode isn't working. Oh, because I have it commented out. Because I was debugging things. Any of the Dooms on the PS1? I haven't. Okay, so that works. The problem is that it appears that the normals are probably bad. Face oriented? Yeah, the normals are fucked up. Let's just do is it face mesh normals? Calculate outside. Yeah, there we go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh no, not the return of the black dots. Yeah, I had this fucking happen to me last night with these black dots. God fucking damn it. I'm not regenerating the texels. Yeah, it's these fucking black dots, man. They don't change with extra iterations. It's the UVs. They, for some reason on this model, they just get fucked up. Bit depth error? No. It's a problem with the UV light map. Yeah, I don't know how I fixed it last night. Probably has to do with the shit that I just disabled. Yeah, I think it was me also moving this up to like 0.8 or something. I changed that. Can't remember if I had this at 3 or not, but okay, yeah, it went away. Yeah, these fucking black dots are still there. No, I haven't. Yeah, these fucking black dots, man. I don't think they appear if the texel size is really low. They do. Isn't it strange that it doesn't happen on the first bake? Like, see, now there's these black dots. Appears that if the texel size is low enough, then it goes away. I don't know. Maybe my dilation isn't working. Maybe that's something that I can investigate later, I guess. Each piece. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand this. The white noise texture thing. Like, why is the frequency so low? I don't understand it. I kind of just want noise. I don't want to have. I don't know. I hate using FPM for everything. Hate it. I just need to like kind of like concrete dots, you know, like I'm not really, I don't know how to do it, but there's got to be a way. It's FBM. It's fractional Brownian motion. It's just a type of noise. I wonder if I if I if I can use a texture to derive a new texture. Let's try it. Yeah, that's fucking sick. See, that's what we're really looking for. And if you add this straight in, it looks like that. But we can fuck with it now. kind of looks terrible, to be honest. It looks just like the same thing. It looks like exactly the same. Well, I mean, not exactly, because of the... There's like some differences, but really... Maybe there's some way to... There's some way to fuck with it. There's some way to fuck with it. Probably there is what I'm looking for, but probably not gonna find it. I'm almost looking for a way to okay, well this is not what we want at all. No, this has to come after it. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there's some ways to fuck with it for sure. The thing is that that's based on the camera location, so that's obviously not not a thing. Yeah, I kind of do like using the normals for the thing. That's kind of cool. But it does just kind of, all it's doing is it's just stretching the thing. You know what you could do? Oh, wait, why didn't I do that? You'd use the noise to sample the fucking texture. I don't know why I didn't try that. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. That's absolutely fucking rad. All right, I want to bake the normal texture for this. Drive me away. Okay, don't fucking do the thing. I was about to do the thing. That would have been bad. Okay, let's see it in engine. I need to make sure that I save these textures. I don't even like them. They do look concrete, but I don't even like them, really. It kind of just came out pretty normal. Damn. Rip. Oh, and the fucking... The material got fucked up for the... Oh, because I... This thing. Go away. Yeah, I've got to... Okay, so before we go any further, save this texture. Save this texture. Great diffuse. Put it into here. Save as image. Okay. Good stuff. Concrete normal. This one we gotta change. This one we gotta change. So this is so cool. Then why did it not bake properly? Why did it not bake? That looks so badass. It is cool. I'm just like trying to see. You can use a displacement normal map thing, and then do this. Plug it into displacement maybe. No, it just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right. Please bake good. Alright, I'm gonna head off for dinner soon. I will continue working on this stuff tonight, though. Next time it's probably just gonna be a fucking modeling stream. So, yeah. I'm pretty hungry though. I didn't see what you said before it's one of your favorite games. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure why it's not baking. I wish it would work, but I don't think it's doing it. I wish that you could bake displacements properly. Maybe there's a tool to do it. But I've also got to fix the shadow map. Like, I mean, to be fair, the world, this is so massive. This place is just so massive. So I probably should make the model smaller, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't plug it in, which is why it didn't. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It kind of sucks. I wish there's got to be a way that you can transform displacements into normal maps properly, but I don't think that I gotta look it up, I think. Does look like concrete though. There is no roughness, so it does just kind of look flat though. Yeah, I gotta do more assets, so I'll be working on doing more assets. Alright, that's it for me. Maybe I'll be back later. I don't really know. Have a nice night. Peace out.